10 seconds.
All right. Time for a new day.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 340 million. NASDAQ 100 a sell side of 29 million. Dow 30 buy side 113 million, and the Mag 7 a sell side of 13 million.
All right. Starting off with the market coming up to 23K.
Order filled.
Could try to take a short on that. Risk 10 points for 10 points. Just to see 23K reject. Had this pattern here. Okay. Stopped out. So had this pattern here. Fortunately, didn't get in along this morning. Wasn't up early enough. But had this graphed out here for bottoms.
Anybody but too late.
And
too late in quotations,
yeah,
most likely referring to Powell.
Had this bottom graphed out and getting in at this level. You know, you don't get in on the break of it here, but getting in at this level after seeing this bull flag form and support under, this would have been an incredible entry for about 110 points. So fortunately, I wasn't able to get in this morning at a good entry. Well, that played out. So hitting some of these levels, already breaking them. Possibly going to break this level up here. Well, waiting for potential short opportunities now. This is definitely quite the open.
The S&P 500 extending gains up around spot 5% now.
Quite the open this morning. $23 at 100. So we're quite overbought on the 5 minute. Extremely overbought on the 1 minute. So we're starting to slow down just a little bit. I think I might want to enter short here again. 10 points of risk. I think we'll do 20 points for that. See if we continue. Because this is quite overbought. Very, very fast movement to the upside. Let's see a nice little pullback. Some take profit coming in. Extremely heavy buying coming in. Pretty nuts. Okay. Well, let's go higher, I guess. 23,050, maybe we re-enter. 23,050, or I'll look at overextension. Okay, it's pivot point up there. Okay, 1 hour is getting to the overbought. Could potentially be looking for all-time high though. Good morning, guys. What bull flag did I see in the morning? So down here, if you go to like the 15-minute time frame, so on the 4 hour, I have this white line right here, or I guess 1 hour. This white line right here just mapping out these couple of bounces that happened. You know, the major supports. And essentially on the 15-minute time frame, looking at a test of that. So we came down, tested, came down again, tested, broke below, but then we kind of rocketed above. And essentially this flag right here is what I was looking at. So it's keeping above the trend line. That support was coming back into play. And then we saw this shoot up. Well, 60 points. So coming in here could have been like an ideal entry after seeing such strength.
Nvidia shares
On a
rising over
pullback
1%
over
at
here.
the open here, hitting a record high.
But I wasn't up early enough to do that. In my time, that would have been 2 hours. This would have been 2 a.m. for me. Hit 89 RSI on the 1 minute. $23,045. There come the buys again. Got a nice big range forming. Let's push it just a little higher. So I did have a buy order as well. I had a buy order at 22,900, 22,902. I was hoping for an early morning quick pullback to buy into this. Fortunately, it just opened up full green. So, well, unfortunate for me. 23,050. I think this is psychological level that I get in on. I'm going to do a tighter stop on this. So I'll do 5 points for 10. Pretty insane move to the upside. Hello, sir. I'm doing very well. Good morning.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go. We got our 10 points. We don't
So
have
Nvidia
too
now
much
becomes the
drawdown
first
here.
company to hit $4 trillion in market cap.
Was that Nvidia? Hit 4 trillion, or who was it? I forgot. Forgot who had the highest. Wow, look at that S&P. So I had this resistance level marked out for S&P. Blasted straight through it. All right. So as far as supports, we'll go here. Just have these marked out. Okay, 6,300 starting to reject there.
So Nvidia shares rising here
here.
as CoreWeave spikes as they're to offer Nvidia Blackwell GPUs at scale. So CoreWeave shares are up this morning in pre-market as well, extending now out of the open, after the cloud computing provider said that it would offer Nvidia's RTX Pro 600 Blackwell GPUs at scale.
Okay.
So keep in mind that news from CoreWeave did originally come out around 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time this morning.
All right, here's our opening range. Very wide. Almost got 100 points. I'm sad I didn't get into this because I was looking for an entry pre-market. Did not get down to the level I wanted, but I also did not expect like a crazy run up like this. This is nuts. I honestly thought we'd get a pullback before potentially going for all-time highs. But most of the market is bullish today, I think. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Starting to slow down a little bit. Well, Bulls got their 100 points here. Just about exactly 100 points. Let's see our strategies, what they say. Taking a long here probably be a terrible idea. Okay, we're rejecting off that pivot point as well. Any idea for the run up? No idea. No idea why we had a crazy run up.
So for a bit of context behind the market cap growth in Nvidia here, so they were founded obviously in '93. They first passed the $2 trillion market cap February of 2024, and they only hit 3 trillion in June. And again, we're already at 4 trillion now in early July.
There's a continued run up. Yeah, I was thinking to potentially go short there, but starting to look weak, and then it jumps up more. I mean, let's take a look at Nvidia. What's it doing? Look at that. Wow. So Nvidia hit 4 trillion now. Broke above its highs. I mean, it's kind of absolutely insane to me. What a bubble. Wow. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. This is insane. The 5-minute is at 88 RSI. 30-minute 82. Like, where have we even seen this? 82 over here. That was the all-time. This one didn't even hit 82. 81. '81 here. Okay, so we're definitely gonna get big pullback soon. Just not sure how much further it goes up before that happens. Do not want to get short squeezed here. Okay, here's our 15-minute opening range. It is about 90 points. And now we are above it. Technically, we're going to close a candle above it. TP is 23,108. I do not want to take this long. Okay, 1 hour 75 RSI. Could still get further. That one was 83. The previous all-time high. This was just a gnarly pump. Very glad I was not on the wrong side. Or that I wasn't in anything, I guess. Would have been a nice log, though. Alright, Leon. How you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Trying to wake up still. Alright, I'm taking a short on the cash account. Potentially showing some weakness. Maybe not.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the US wholesale inventories month over month. This is the May final read. So the forecast is minus 0.3% on the prior minus 0.3%, range of 0% to minus 0.3%. Sales month over month, forecast 0.2% on the prior 0.1%. So US stocks are extending gains now with the NASDAQ up 1%.
Okay. Guess we're going to chase the all-time high. I'm not going to chase it, but people are chasing it. 5 minute on this strategy went long. 23,086. Pretty gnarly. Little pullback again. Let's see if it breaks. TP1 is still 20 points above. 10 points above that peak. Okay, that's a little bit of a bigger sell-off. 13 points. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention. This kind of entire pullback here was pretty much a really big bull flag. So I was expecting a nice rip. And then yeah, here's the other thing. Here's the thing that I'm like kind of kicking myself for missing this morning. Well, I didn't miss it. I had it graphed out. But this this flag right here broke this morning. See that? It broke the trend. So this would have been an ideal entry too. I was just, even with that break, I was hoping to get a better entry down here. Because I was expecting like a pullback to fake people out in the morning. Okay. Starting to get some sells.
Order filled.
What would be really a good pullback? Probably 23,066. I think. I don't know. I feel like 23,066 would be a good pullback for going back bullish. I gotta stop at 10 points. 23,090.
Stop filled.
It's been 5 minutes time now. At the top of the
Okay.
hour, we see the release of the US wholesale inventories month-over-month May final read. Forecast minus 0.3% on the prior minus 0.3%, and the wholesale sales forecast 0.2%. Seeing that Germany's Chancellor Merz and France's President Macron are scheduled to meet during the week of July 21st. Again, top of the hour,
Gotta
with
be
the
really
wholesale
careful
sales as
here.
well. The month-over-month forecast 0.2% on the prior 0.1%.
Order filled. Order filled.
Need to grind this back up. Need to be kind of careful. There are some more sellers coming in, so that was kind of nice here. Though we got a little bounce up and quick rejection. I just don't have much risk. Don't have much I can risk right now. Drawdown is pretty tight. So I gotta make scalps. Just got on. Why are we pumping so hard? Nvidia hit all-time highs, and overall market's bullish. Trying to hit all-time highs. Other than that, I don't really know. I know that the technical levels that I had graphed, there was bullish breakout, so it broke out way crazier than I thought, and I was hoping for a pullback to buy into it. Did not catch it. Good morning, all about fish. Okay. Possible bull flag forming. Possible bull flag to get to all-time highs. I have to be very careful. Like I was saying, my drawdown is super tight. Going long in the short term is probably safer than going short in the short term, especially with very limited drawdown. Even though it looks kind of weak, this is technically a bull flag forming. Could fail though.
1 minute remaining now.
Okay, let's see the push up. Bull flag confirmed with breakout. It's looking like it.
Ten seconds. minus 0.3% as expected. Wholesale trade sales month over month minus 0.3%, minus 0.3%, lower than forecast
Okay.
0.2%.
Okay, we're breaking. There's the all-time high. Broke it by 50 cents. Okay, here comes some short covering.
Trump posting on Truth says our Fed rate is at least 3 points too high. Quote unquote, too late is costing the US $360 billion a point per year in refinancing costs. No inflation, companies pouring into America, the hottest country in the world. Lower the rate.
Mm-hmm. All right. Haven't gotten to overbought in the 4 hour, 1 hour. Pretty overbought. Previous break was 70 points above, 65 points. It's about 23.70, 23,170. Okay. These guys could take 100 points. 23,180. Okay. TP1 hit on the 15-minute opening range. So even playing the 15-minute opening range today, you would have made 40 points. That's just scary, though. All right, we're starting to get some weakness. Nice. See the break below. Let's see the change of trend. And then we enter short. I would think that the all-time high would go further.
According to the Treasury website, the US imposes additional Iran-related sanctions.
Okay. There's the push.
So again, from the Treasury website, the US imposes additional Iran-related sanctions.
Is that it? There we go. See the push. I don't know if it's very strong or not. Hearing some market buys coming in. So maybe it is too strong to potentially take. This pullback was quite large. Okay, let's see. 2300 going to reject. 23,100.
Order filled.
Okay.
Google begins rolling out Gemini to Wear OS watches.
Okay, I'm going to cover at 10 points. $75.
So the watches include Pixel, Samsung, Oppo, OnePlus, and Xiaomi.
$23,075 could bounce. Want to see, should I take the 20 points or not? I think I bring down my stop loss to break even. And I don't take the 20 points. It's 23,073. So it'll bounce before it even gets there anyways.
Stop
Okay.
filled.
Nice strong bounce. And with that bounce,
Order filled.
I think we go back in. Again, risk 10 points. 101. Not ideal. Yeah, I shouldn't move my stop loss yet. This kind of looks toppy, no? Wow. Quite some volatility coming in.
So Trump on Truth Social just reiterating countries aligning themselves with anti-American policies in BRICS will be charged an additional 10% tariff, says there will be no exceptions to this policy.
101. Tested 100. Quite a struggle here. Shorting these tops is going to be kind of sketchy. There's a bear flag forming right now. Bear flag forming right now. I don't have very much drawdown though. It's the unfortunate thing. I don't have very much drawdown, so I can't be grinding up bear flags. Need to enter like the tippy top. Could have a perfect entry.
Stop filled.
Yeah. Okay, I think I need to go to micros. That'll go to micros. We gotta catch this, just not as much leverage. Oh, sorry, I just missed a bunch of messages. What's up, man? How's it going? Sorry, I haven't been active. Oh, you're good, man. Took a $3,600 payout from Top Step. Chilling, traded some copper. Nice. Made 450 bucks off the news. Watching for the pharma and semiconductor tariff news. Yeah, dude, that 50% semiconductor tariff was kind of nuts. Recently bought some wheat and corn ETVs to hold long term for the next natural disaster. It's probably pretty smart. Yeah, I'm looking for puts. Okay, let's enter one micro on each pump. I got super low drawdown. Head and shoulders, maybe. What the? Multi-bracket. Oh. Whoops. Okay, I guess I'll enter
Order
at the
filled.
same price I have on my cash account. Yeah. So if I hit my drawdown, yes, I will. So I'm kind of playing the short side for like at least 100-point move down. And just finding the tippy top when the all-time high breaks is a little bit sketch. But it looks toppy to me. A lot of fighting going on here between longs and shorts. It's potentially looking like a head and shoulders. How's trading going? Had a pretty red day yesterday. So down a bit for the week. This morning down a little bit. I unfortunately did not catch this long. I had a limit order, limit buy order set at 22,902. I was hoping for a market to open, pull back, find some support, but instead it just skyrocketed. I had this wedge graphed out. It broke through that wedge, or this super long-term trend one. The breakout happened here this morning. I was hoping for a pullback to be bought up. I didn't get in. It just shot up like that. It's crazy. Well, it's kind of looking like Head and Shoulders starting to play out. So once it breaks 23,075, that's Head and Shoulders confirmed or played out. And we'll get ready for the potential 100-point move down. So at least a retest of 23K. I think it could go lower though. The entire market's like super bullish right now, so I think this is finally time for potential pullback to retest 22,500 this week. Or sorry, not this week, over the next week. Well, this is looking nice. I guess if we come down to this channel, to be like 22,925. By the way, nobody take this as financial advice. Covering yourself just in case. You're bidding on this company called Super Copper right now. They're building copper mines down in Chile. Team behind it has an outstanding financial team. I guess copper miners might be a nice thing. But won't they get hit by those tariffs if they're building in Chile?
Mexico's President Scheinbaum says Mexico officials are to talk border and trade in DC on Friday.
They're in phase 2 of the 3-phase plan. They already have pretty clean samples. Yeah, how would the tariffs work if it's like an American company outsourced? I think they would get hit by the tariffs. Wouldn't the 50% copper tariffs be really bad for them? Or did Trump announce them only to a specific region? I don't know myself. They're Canadian. So what, they would get a flat 10% tariff on it? I mean, copper is good, I think, in recessions. So I guess if you're betting on that and everything, I think copper grows in recessions.
In 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of
Oh,
the hour,
gotcha.
we see the release of the weekly EIA inventories numbers. Crude
All
oil
right, here's the
inventories forecast is a draw of
23075 testing.
1.6 million on the prior build of
Little tiny
3.845 million. The
Little
range
tiny
sees a build
break.
of 1.6 million to a draw of 3.956 million
Order
Okay, I
expected.
think I add here.
Gasoline inventories forecast a draw of 1 million on the prior build of 4.188 million, and distillate inventories forecast to a
Commodities are
draw
king
of
in your
1.5
eyes,
million on the
yeah,
prior draw of 1.71 million.
especially when everything
Crude Cushing
fails.
inventories prior was a draw of 1.493 million.
All
So
right.
keep in mind, last night we did see the private release of the US API crude oil stock change showed an unexpected build of 7.1 million when the draw was expected at 2.8 million.
Order filled.
Okay, added. Okay. I guess the head and shoulders played out. Next stop is this pivot point 23,057. Or 23,050 is our support level. There it is. Okay, we broke through 23,075. Come on, take it down lower. Do you have Financial Juice live or delayed? I have it live. I paid for the premium. Prime example in respect to all our veterans, but from 99 to 2008, oil prices went from 19 to 147. From the Iraq war. Like, you can make yearly salaries every year just off oil returns alone during that war. And you're probably even talking about like one contract. Yeah. That is pretty nuts. It is pretty crazy. So we're still overbought on like all the time frames. So still got quite a bit of a pullback left in this, I think. We're not overbought anymore on the smaller time frames though. Wish you could buy CFDs in America. Wait, what are CFDs? Are you talking about the credit default swaps?
Order filled.
Okay, I'll look that up. Oh, Oh, yeah, you were talking
In
about
5 minutes
this. I
time now,
gotcha.
at the bottom of the hour, we get the release of the weekly EIA inventories numbers. Crude oil inventories
Yeah, I
forecast is a
remember
draw
looking
of
this up.
1.6 million on the prior build of 3.845 million. The range sees a build of 1.6 million to a draw of 3.956 million expected. Gasoline inventories forecast a draw of 1 million on the prior build of 4.188 million. Distillate inventories, the forecast is a
Yeah, I
draw of
think I asked
1.5
you the
million
exact same
on the
thing
prior draw of
as this time.
1.71 million, and crude Cushing inventories, the prior was a draw of 1.493 million. Keep in mind last night in the private API stock change numbers, crude saw an unexpected storage build of 7.3 million. The expected draw of 2.8 million.
Order filled.
Okay, we got 5 micros on each.
Mexico's President Scheinbaum says Mexican copper exports benefit US industry and economy.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this crash to happen. I'm just waiting. This is like the longest bubble ever. I feel like the US stock market has been like in a bubble since like 2017. 2020 it was like finally like getting to such crazy numbers. The economy was like starting to slow down, and then boom, COVID hit. Like perfect timing. Perfect timing for an instant slowdown and then pumping the market. Kind of nuts. Looked into Palantir. They're literally standing on just hype market cap. Yeah, dude. It's insane. It's like it legitimately makes 0 sense. Just like this pump. This pump made 0 sense. Okay, so I think I'll need to take partials at about 23. I'll say like 23.010. I'll take some partials. Can take like a couple on the way. So I'll go like 1, 2, and then 3. So that'll be about 60%. Alright, so we came
1
kind
minute
of
remaining
dropped
now. I'll
down
lead with the
below the
EIA
level I
crude
was
oil
looking at.
inventories.
Dropped down below. I took that. That was a nice scalp. Dropped. Found some support at 23.40. I guess it's a little bounce off the 20 SMA on the 5-minute. Okay, 23.050. Think we scalped that. I think we add one more.
Order filled.
Adding to the
seconds.
winners.
A build of 7.07 million, a build of 7.07 million, higher than the expected draw of 1.6 million. Gasoline inventories, a draw of 2.658 million, a draw of 2.658 million, lower than the expected draw of 1 million. Distillate inventories, a draw of
Okay.
0.825 million, a draw of
I think
0.825
that's good
million,
for our
which is higher
position.
than the expected draw of 1.5 million. And crude Cushing inventories, a build of 0.464 million, a build of 0.464 million.
Okay. Quite a bit of market sells came in. Very nice. Come on down so we can take some partials. Okay, I think I'll offload one on the cash account here.
So we have posted out the EIA
Order
monthly
filled.
inventories report on
Wow.
the feed for those interested.
Whoa. Whoa. We got all our partials filled. Nice. So now we got three runners left. Cool. Just like that, we make it back with micros. Do that like, I'm sorry for using the R word here, but that completely ear raped me. Because I was like 5 orders filling at the exact same time that were split across like 30 points. Yeah, good short there. So, got some unrealized here, but yeah, we're back in the green with only micros, so not bad. Holding the runners. The runner, I think we cash probably at, I think I was saying 22,925, but maybe I would say maybe 22,950. Just as hard to say. I think I'll cover one at 22,955. It's hard to say how far this runs. I wanted to retest this this trend line here to go long. Well, Ben shorted 5 minis from 23,105 to 23,046. Time to gamble with the profits. Time to gamble. That's funny. You're hilarious. Anyways, good job, man. That is hilarious. Okay. We gotta bounce off the VWAP. Gotta bounce off the VWAP. It's at the 23K level. Okay. It's hard to say how big of a bounce this could be. It already bounced 25 points. Almost 30 points. Okay. Gonna add one here.
Order filled.
Let's go. And I think where did I add? Was 6. Okay, and hopefully we bust through the VWAP. Kind of wanted to add one there on my cash account, but it's whatever. That one's already close to our profit target. Okay, that's another bounce off VWAP. Strategies, VWAP, getting close to our opening range of 22.0. Or 22,978. We're not close to it down here though. I really think we got some ways to go. At least 22,970. $22,970. That would be. I guess there's the 1 minute there. Let's go breakthrough. There's our cover, 22,955. I think I'll take 22,970 as well for covering.
Order filled.
Okay, nice. Very nice. Hey, Pasha, gold's moving up. Oh, yeah. Gotta get rid of this line. I don't even know what that was. What was that? Oh, that was the long-term trend, actually. It might be good to keep there. Which the trend changed a little bit. This might be it right here. Yep. Oh, look at that lineup. Wow. Look at that lineup. Beautiful. Okay. Well, I guess gold's still bullish for now. Wow, look at that jump though. Yikes. Another 30-point jump. 63,991. Okay. I think I add to the short above VWAP. Come down here. I think I do a stop loss at 2305 or 2302 or whatever. Basically, if it goes above the 23K, yeah, 2305. If it goes above 23K, then we stop loss out. So 23K needs to have turned into crazy resistance. Okay,
Order filled.
filled one more short. So 2305. How many short do we have? 6 times 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's our stop loss. Now let's see if we get lower. See if this pump takes us above, or if we get lower. We're back above VWAP now. I feel like that stop is actually too tight. 23.13. 0.13. Ah, don't stop me. 23.013. There. That's more appropriate. That's right above these previous candles. So Hopefully we see rejection here. There's some. See, it could be reversal for the chop up. Okay. Definitely got into oversold there on the short time frame, so a nice bounce makes sense. Cool. It's a 15-point rejection. Testing VWAP, breaking through. Okay. Think I'm gonna cover one right here. 55. Okay, that pivot point is at 977. We busted through it. Busted through it, but we had a crazy bounce. Maybe I'll actually do 22,977 for one, and I'll keep the runner. That'll basically be a little scalp. 977. That's pivot point. I don't have anything else on the prop firm account. Okay, I'll keep 3 minis for the prop firm account. Do 955 for the next one.
Order filled.
Okay, nice. That's pivot point. Might get a bounce. Now we got three left. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I can bring down my stop loss. Let's say 20, 22, 305. Oh, yeah. Stop loss 2305. Okay. 22,926 for that one. It gives us 2 runners there. Okay, there's another pumper. This time, I think I'll scalp another on the cash account. Cash account is right at profit target for the day. Hmm. 23K. Okay, add one here.
Order filled.
Okay.
Order filled.
Very nice. Okay. I think we maximum have like 50 more points down.
Order filled.
Nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna bring down my stop loss to the pivot point to right above it. So it's about, I think, 85. 1, 2. All right, got a little tiny bounce. There shouldn't be much here, I think. I'm not gonna re-add. I'm not gonna add anymore. Writing this out. We hit 55 already.
So according to sources, some ByteDance employees in the US will likely continue to work on US TikTok on an outsourced basis, according to sources. So TikTok are preparing a US app with separate algorithm and code base, according to sources. Again, exclusive here is TikTok are preparing a US app with separate algorithm and code base.
Nice.
So TikTok's new US app is preparing to operate separately
22,950.
from the rest of the world, according to this source.
I think 22,920 is going to be our absolute bottom. Maybe 22,900. I don't think we go further down from there unless we get something like super crazy happening. You know, I was expecting bullish continuation today. That was a crazy run up, just like straight out the gate. Also, like every single person out in the market is bullish today. All right, while we're waiting for this to fill, I'm gonna make my YouTube short. Just gonna check my stop loss. Yeah, 22,985. Okay, let's see what stocks we're buying. Okay. Okay, I think we're gonna buy Chinese stocks today. Healthcare is looking a little tasty too. Elevance Health is down 12% over the month, 20% over 3 months. It's looking like crazy value, but man, policy risk is pretty real for these. Some hedge funds are still buying it though. All right, we're gonna do $5 of GD.com and $5 of Alibaba. We're sitting at this 22,950 for quite a while now. Looking like a bear flag forming too. I guess we continue lower. But like I was saying, I think I'm gonna close out 22,926. I'll just keep like one micro runner in the prop firm account literally just like for Black Swan event. Under 22,926, I'm going to be looking for longs. Let's double check our ORB. Okay. 934 is TP1. 22,897 is the previous close. We got a breakdown based on this indicator or whatever. So that might be something, but like we've obviously sold off like crazy, so obviously this is a breakdown. Well, I guess this arbitrary trend line broke down. So it's saying this is bearish. Nice. Continuing lower. Let's go. Nice. Go, go, go. Bounced off of 30. 22,927. Dollar above our limit sell or limit buy. Pretty sure we go lower here though. Nope, that's not the bottom. Though it might be. That's where the previous bounce zone was. Let's see. Okay, getting rejection right away. Nice.
So US stock index is trimming their gains now, with the S&P up spot 1.6%, NASDAQ up spot 4%, and the Dow pretty much flat.
Okay, a little movement up. I guess I could bring this stop loss down. 22,970.
So the Nvidia-backed platform Perplexity launches an AI-powered browser to take on Google Chrome. So it's called Comet. It's going to be available to Perplexity Max subscribers. The browser stores data locally, appealing to private conscious users, and the Comet browser offers AI-driven navigation and task execution. So again, Nvidia-backed Perplexity AI said today that it has launched Comet, a new web browser with AI-powered search capabilities, as the startup looks to challenge the dominance of the market leader with Alphabet's Google with Google Chrome.
Interesting. Getting a new browser, cool. All right, so it's day 652. Okay, I'm gonna record my YouTube short real quick. Be right back.
So seeing Tesla shares down 1.1%.
Okay, I just recorded my short, just edited it. And in case you're not aware of what's going on, I'm currently short. Here are my profit targets. This thing's coming back down. I kind of want to take more profit on it. Unless the bottom's here. I want to take more profit on it. It looks like it's gonna go lower, and my limit is like right there. I think 915. Let's go 916. So that should be the next bounce zone. Yeah. Bounced off the previous. Let's get 15 points lower. Okay, now I'm uploading this to YouTube now. Come on, take it lower. Don't tell me that's a little double bottom. Okay, a little bounce again. What are our strategies saying? Bearish, bearish, bearish. 10-minute took a short here, actually. Interesting. Just opened up a short. I'm tempted to scalp an additional one here on the bounce.
So the Atlanta Fed GDP Now index, little change now at 2.58%. So that's the Federal Reserve Bank of Atlanta's GDP Now index, suggesting US GDP will expand 2.58% in the second quarter, which is little changed from its previous release on July the 3rd.
Tempted to. But it's like potential double bottom there. 970 stop loss. 16 TP. Come on, let's go. Selling off really slowed down, but I'm definitely not trying to take longs here. Grow off, hello, my friend. How you doing today? What positions are you in? Keep it coming, come on. You take long in the first candle, but takes only 20 points. Regret, but also happy because I don't lose. You took long here. Oh, I gotcha. You took a long this morning. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to take a long this morning. Already removed. So I had this graphed out right here. So I had this boom, boom. This is what I had graphed out. Actually, I had it like this, I think. So I had this graphed out, and I was like, okay, this is a wedge that's been forming for a while. I have like this coming through. So I was like, this is a wedge forming for a while. A little bit more bullish, or a bit more bullish than bearish wedge. And basically I was like, okay, if this breaks above, I'm going to wait for confirmation and then go long. So we did get a break above it. And I was like, okay, now that we have a break above it, I'm going to enter like down here for like a retest of this trend line. I entered an order at like 22,902 or something, because I was hoping this morning would get a sell off before the green. I didn't get into it. It just skyrocketed. It's like, you know how some days you get a move opposite of the early morning move? That's what I was thinking would happen, but it didn't. So anyways, now we are testing, I get. Well, maybe I should keep this up. Now we're kind of testing this trend line, but I feel like, yeah, whatever. It's pretty useless. Okay, so we bounced off 920. We're starting to get close to potential long zones. Definitely getting close to potential long zones. I'm going to move down stop to 955 or 953.50. Almost there. That was 4 points off. You don't know which time zone you use? You long in New York, NYC opening? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the NYC open. So that spike right there is the open. You can tell by the volume profile. But yeah, I essentially was looking at this wedge forming from yesterday's NYC open. Also the day before, and then the day before. So 3rd of July, 7th, and 8th of July. All of it coming down, forming this wedge tighter and tighter. Okay, we got another like 15-point bounce. Volume has really died down. I think it's very soon for longs. Nvidia held pretty well. Shocked the move has almost completely reversed. Yeah, I guess Nvidia's holding pretty well. Okay, there's a big move. So 917, 920. 920, a really big jump. That's 30 points right there. So if it breaks this,
Stop filled.
okay, that's our stop. Close everything here. Oh my goodness, look at my green numbers. That is a weird coincidence. Scary numbers. All right, so I think this is where we potentially enter long. It's not low enough though for me to really love it. I'd love it at like 900 or 910. Anyways, I hit my profit target on the cash account. So nice. We fixed our drawdown issue. You invested 1.2K in Nvidia, made 3.5K in profit. Nice. Just about 900 worth of QQQ calls. Okay, okay. Price action was simple today. I know. I love it. Okay, we broke above these levels.
Order filled.
Let's go. Let's see, 5-minute on this strategy entered short. Just TP1 on the 15-minute opening range. TP1 on both sides hit. $180 up. Nice. Gross. I gotta go add some hot water to this. I dropped in some super fresh cow milk. It just got clumps of cream that have gotten cold. Well, muted. Also, I think I'm gonna get a snack. You know what I'm saying? $66.25. We long it. Be right back. I need a snack. Top off the hot water for the hot coffee. And then we continue. How are we doing over here? Oh, we didn't make our fill over here. Okay. Well, we're retesting. Hopefully this isn't too loud. I'm like literally talking into the mic like right here. Hopefully on this retest we get like a nice 15 point pullback, continue higher, but if not, we're just gonna run it. All right. Got our cream cheese and bagel. Okay, here comes the pullback from the VWAP. Probably not going to be hard enough to fill us. Wow, 5 minute is still short. Interesting. 5 minutes holding this short. It's saying that this is a bearish movement. Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see, I guess. We may possibly get our fill. We're below VWAP now. Little pullback for the fill potential. It's kind of got to overshoot a little bit. We're also at a pivot point. So we hit VWAP, also at a pivot point, 22,977. $977. I think we go for 23,050 on this move. 23,050. It's like right here. That's what I think we go for. It's unfortunately not going to be much with 1 micro. I may have to just force an entry. We'll see. We'll see if we get a little bit more of a pullback. Continuation of this bull flag. Let's take a sip of coffee. That's nice. Watered down coffee. And take a bite. Cream cheese. Jalapeno bagel. Quite nice. One of your friends made 7K in circle calls with 2K, but he lost it all because he didn't sell it. Oh, wow. That sucks. Yeah, I gotta know when to take profit, I guess. I have the same issue. See, like, I should have just filled at 22,926. I had it marked. I brought it down more. So I gave away like a couple $100 of profit because I had to get stopped out to get out of the position.
filled.
Ooh, we actually filled. Okay. Well, I guess let's go for the move. Wow. I actually removed it. I removed the order on my cash account. Wow, it just barely wicked it. That is gnarly. That's crazy. It literally barely wicked it. Okay, so first TP, I think is 23,047. I think that's our first TP. Oh, I can't believe it just wicked it and jumped back up. Which prop firm do I use? I'm using Take Profit Trader right now. I'm trying to partner up with like Apex Trading. Trying to partner up with multiple. I'm trying to partner up with Take Profit Trader, but they're not working with me. Okay. 22,965 should hold. What do we do first? TP 23,047.50. Yeah. Okay. Still below VWAP, but I think this is looking bullish. Do prop firms give free accounts to YouTubers? Yeah, sometimes. I would just like to make another income source. So I want to partner with some prop firms that I like and would use myself. And then hopefully get like an affiliate code for discounts. And maybe they hook up some accounts as well. Okay, wick down again. This time just slightly higher.
So Trump posting on Truth here. So he's saying a tariff of only 20% on the Philippines. So again, Philippines 20% tariff from Trump on Truth Social. Again, Trump to impose 20% tariff on goods from the Philippines. Another post from Trump on Truth Social now as
Order
well.
rejected.
Whoops.
So this letter to Brunei, a tariff of 25%. So again, Trump imposing 25%
If you
tariff
get
on
it, then give
Brunei.
me one. I don't think you're allowed to. I
Another
think you're
post from
supposed
Trump
to
on
like
Truth
keep it
Social here.
on the same account.
This one's to Moldova, 25% tariff on goods from Moldova.
Let's see. So I'm doing, what is that? That's 47. 50, 30, so 80 points. So that means I need to risk 40. So that's right down here. I'll just risk 30.
Another post from Trump on Truth
30
Social.
for
This one
80.
to Algeria.
70 something.
It's a 30% tariff on Algeria.
Stop filled.
Very nice. Here comes the fun, guys.
Another post from Trump on Truth Social here.
Trump
This one's to
literally
Baghdad.
speaks or writes
30%
anything.
tariff.
Tariff.
That's Iraq.
Instant movement.
30% tariff.
Wow. It's like the markets are moving so nicely when he's not speaking, when he's not doing anything. Like, how did I get stopped out there? How the heck did I just get stopped out? Did it
Another post
literally
from Trump
wick
on Truth
right
Social
to
here.
my stop? Wow, it did, dude.
This letter to Libya,
It's so annoying.
30% tariff.
It actually wicked right to my stop. I set it to like 38.50, I think. I was about to set it to 40 points of risk. Wow. Mr. Ponzi, I know you have a lot to say about what just happened. See, when politicians aren't doing a bunch of crazy stuff, the markets just move so nicely. It moves so nicely. Like, we just have to be getting all this crazy stuff all the time, especially during market open. Like, he's literally just sitting on his phone, trading futures. And he's just like, okay, I'm opening up a short position here with 10 minis or 100 minis. And just like, hey guys, here's the tariff announcement that I was waiting to announce. Boom, quick TP. The crazy thing is, it's illegal for him and other politicians to do that. I wouldn't actually doubt that.
So just to recap there on that flurry of letters posted.
Because
to
literally,
by
if
Trump,
they do crypto
so
pump and dumps,
Philippines getting a 20%
they could
tariff,
easily be
Brunei,
just
a
shorting and
25%
longing the
tariff,
market
Algeria 30%,
before
Moldova
giving their news.
25%, Iraq 30%, and Libya 30% as well.
You think they trade with 1,000 huge NQ contracts? I don't know if they do 1,000. Maybe if they're like slowly buying up on like a downtrend. Probably, actually. Or they give their money to a hedge fund and they just give them a call and say there's going to be bearish or bullish news in a couple of hours. Get the position ready. Yeah, I'm just talking to my lovely wife. This bundle of sunshine just came downstairs. I'm about to get more breakfast. Maybe. If she's feeling okay. See, this move was super annoying. This move was super annoying, and it's making me want... making me want to just wait for this thing to grind up before shorting. Because I literally longed right here. It was like a perfect long and everything. And quick news candle to stop y'all. Was just wondering, when are we going to get Trump coins? Kind of like Orange Man first term. Send out free money and lock everything down. Repeat performances via the Linda McMahon WWE script. Dude, you're freaking hilarious. We already got Trump coins, dude. Did you forget? Trump already made the Trump and Melania coin. Trump coins are for the men. Melania coins are for the women. If you're trans, you're not getting any coins. That's what they're going to be sending out as the Doge receipt. Sure. Okay. Oh, I just missed a bunch of stuff. Okay, you gotta send them out to even po peeps. But no brown people. They gotta go. But Elon can stay. What? Okay, Matt. Talking about Trump coins, I don't know if you guys remember the Mickey or whatever cat meme that was on Solana, but I bought a Trump coin related to that called Trumpy and made a bag off it every debate night. Nice. Mickey was a runner in a track star. Used to trade on Axiom every day. Volume is too low now. Switch to futures. Nice, Ben. Yeah, futures is where it's at. Super awesome. Matt never got big into the meme coins, but they were funny. Bought heavy and ponky. Mr. Ponzi bought 100 BTCZ. This is gonna be sweet. I want whatever you're smoking. Dude, you guys are hilarious. All right, here's a little tiny sell-off. Possible double top action. Potential. Or cup and handle. Good morning, Mir. Thank you. Hopefully we have a good day today. Hit profit target on the cash account. Can't give none of the profits away. We just gotta wait for good entries. We got a good entry here, and then we got flipped up. Can't revenge trade off that. Okay, make sure I don't have any orders. Rejection of a higher low. Look out below. Yeah. What was that? 22,988. Yeah. Looking like a double topper. That's interesting stuff. Okay, I see some people going long here. Interesting. So, I think we wait for a little bounce to hopefully 22,970, and we short into it. 22,969. 22,969.50. Let's go 966.50 as well. Pretty heavy sell off though. $966.50. If we go up here, I would be targeting 50 points. Down here, that's already less, obviously. Okay. Double top. Need a little bounce up. Think that's a good spot because I'll be right near the rejection zone. Plus, we got 22,950 testing right now. I could blast through, but this should be a bounce zone too. Tesla's headed to $40 a share, just to let you know. I don't know about that. If it goes under $100 a share, I would probably buy it, to be honest. I think Tesla is extremely overvalued, but I think I would actually be interested in it. Under $100 a share. At $40 a share, I'd probably put my whole net worth into it. Am I getting some brekkie? Yeah. There's a plate right here if you need one. Just one. two halves. I'm fine with just some egg. Pack some UVIX for 1 p.m.
So just keep in mind at 12:10 p.m. Eastern Time, Trump due to be greeting African leaders at the White House before a lunch. And we do have a live video which is pinned to his entry in the calendar for those interested.
Back in the chop zone. Okay, I think we gotta clear these orders unless we get a nice bounce up here. But like, I don't know if it bounces this high. That'd be 20 something points. Yeah, let's see how it goes. Think I might have to close this order. Orange African Kool-Aid? What? Are you talking about Tang? Dude, Tang was bomb. I don't know if it still exists. You know, it's... Oh, wait, I just realized. Tang had the... Wait, what did that hit? No. Tang had the, orangutan as a thing. As whatever its symbol or brand. It was an orangutan. And it was the brand, the powder was called Tang, dude. It was orange tangy. How have I not ever realized that that's like a play on words too? Orangutan. Jim Jones used to serve it green. Fonzie, I literally do not know what you're talking about half of the time. But it's hilarious. I legitimately am like clueless. I see Jim Jones. I'm like, wait, is that a boxer? Who's Jim Jones? The Astros nuts drink tank. What? Like, dude, even that, like, you're talking about Tang, like, I don't even know what the heck you're talking about. Ponzi, you're hilarious, man. You're probably pretty fun to be around. All right. 22,950s seems to be holding a little bit. Guess you're a bit older than me. Yeah, I'm only 30. Not very old. Then if there's like an 18-year-old watching the stream, they're like, this old man over here. IXHL is expecting top-line data from its phase 2 for obstructive sleep apnea in July 2025. Charles Campbell. Are you long here? Trapdoor time. Flying carpet is out. Are you in shorts? If you're asking me if I'm in shorts, I'm in nothing right now. My wife just literally heard me say, am I in shorts? No, I'm in nothing. And she thinks I'm talking about physical shorts, or that you're talking about physical shorts. She's like, why are you lying? You do have shorts on. Women, am I right? Ben says, Ponzi, were you around when dinosaurs walked the earth? Ponzi may have been.
It's been 10 minutes time now at 12:10 p.m. Eastern
I
time.
feel like
Trump due to be hosting
Ponzi,
a lunch with African leaders, due to be greeting them outside the White House in 10 minutes. Live
based on
videos in the
how
feed for
Ponzi
those
speaks,
interested.
I'm having difficulties figuring out what decade he was born in. 62. Oh, dang. Okay. You dropped the age before the guesses came. You dropped the age before the guesses came. I was literally thinking you might have been a teenager during the 70s. Wow. Well, I guess preteen. That's pretty cool though. Stock Jordan, where are you from? I'm from the US and A. Born in the US and A. I wasn't born here, but I do live here. I was about to have like everybody in the stream try to guess just based on how you type what decade you were born in. I was pretty spot on my guess. I was about to drop it. Yeah, literally was like thinking, okay, based on how he's speaking and everything, like this guy probably was almost hippie. Okay, getting some buying. Boom, boom, boom. Getting some buying up here. So we got 920, 930 was support. 945 support. 950. Grinding it up. Yeah, I would like longs at like 9, 10, and 20. Okay, interesting. So I see somebody trying to. I'm watching like a really big streamer. Looks like he's shorting up here. He's got a limit order for the short. I honestly think it breaks long here. I think it breaks long, comes back up. Comes back up to either reject off like 23,080 or maybe do a straight up squeeze for another test. We got 4 hours of market open left. We had a crazy move. Let's see. $22,900. Which streamer? FSP. I kind of I take a look at a couple streamers just to see like what they're doing. And FSP I feel like is kind of I don't don't know. I feel like he makes a little bit too many bad decisions. So I kind of look at him and see if he's going against like what my idea is, and I think, okay, I might be right. Okay, what's the SPY looking like? SPY looks like a bear flag forming. We're below VWAP. SPY actually looks a little bit bearish. We're at these levels. Okay, I think I need to set a stop order. Like around here. 940. I think I set a stop sell at 940. And that should get us, I think, 40 points. If it does break below that. Hang with Husk and Mythological Man now and then. Prop trading stuff. Very nice, very nice. Oh, thank you. Wow. What a beauty. Okay. Alrighty. So we got this little bit of a wedge forming. To me, with this double top, I think this is a bearish signal. S&P 500 looks more like a bear flag. So it's testing the lower level of that right now. I've got a stop sell order at 22,940. So if that happens, then we essentially enter in short and target 22,900. 22,900. But, you know, technically, Well, no, not technically. Yeah, 22,900. That's what we target. Technically, maybe like 22,910, honestly. Okay, now we have to raise our stop sell. So I think 22,945. All right, let's get some more breakfast here. So I could take it long here, but I think there's more downside potential. So I'd rather just wait for a better entry. Okay, testing it. This would be a good good long entry, probably. Let's collect that. Let's enter long
Order
here.
filled.
I got flip. It'll reverse to short if it drops down here.
Order filled. Stop
Okay.
filled.
We're reversed now. Hopefully it's not just a tester wick. Did technically break down lower.
Order filled.
Okay, got some buys coming in. 70. Okay, let's risk 100 for I guess 175. Thanks. Okay, a bunch of buys are coming in. FSP is sitting out. I'm short. Let's see. Okay, strategies. 5-minute took a quick short. Actually, 5-minute reopened a short. It closed one and reopened one right away. So 15, 10, and 5-minute are all looking bearish. 1-minute looking neutral. Still below the 15-minute opening range. Could go to TP2, which is below 22,900. Which I'll think like 22,880. 890's pivot point. 890. I guess you could just target 22,900. Okay.
Stop filled.
Stopped out. Let's re-enter at 80. Uh, do we get the triple top? Or is this going to be a breakout? Still below VWAP. I do want to short the VWAP. Yeah, let's go 22,980. $15-point rejection. Off of, 77. Okay. All right. So we're back into the chop zone. All right. Chop zone. Yeah. Difficult to say where we go from here. I mean, looks like it's probably going to continue higher, but like, I don't know. S&P is looking weak. That was looking pretty weak. Treasury's coming up again. Rebounding. S&P looks super weak, huh? It's under VWAP. It's tested 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Maybe it now busts through. I guess pretty strong green candle down here. Big buys. Jumps up. Rejection jumps up. And now it's flagging. I guess this might be a bull flag. On the NASDAQ, it looks more bullish to me, but now I'm seeing this. This might be might be potentially bullish. ES will probably have support coming in soon. Yeah. Probably will be. Looks like it's sticking to this level. 62.82. NASDAQ like just looks like chop zone, but overall kind of switching up a little bit. NQ's moving before ES. Colt. You want calls or puts for SPY? I'm neither. And none. I'm doing futures, so I either long or short, so I'm not doing options. But I'm in none, just waiting for an entry. Not taking trades in this zone. Yeah. What is that? No, I'm good. All right. I mean, I don't even really have zones I want to take, other than maybe shorting 23.090. I had the super overbought over here. Went from overbought to oversold. Oversold right here, which was 22.988. And 22.960. And finally trended back up. We haven't gotten close to overbought yet. Maybe we test 23K. Test 23.010. Okay, FSP just shorted. They just shorted this level. Interesting. Okay, this is our pivot point. 22.977. That's where I was trying to, just above that, take a short scalp. Now it's starting to look favorable for the long. The S&P. Okay, now it's not rejecting off the pivot point. Breaking through. Honestly, if it breaks through, I think 23.050. I think that's a good level. 23.050. Just 23K. I mean, maybe if you take multiple Take partial at 23K and leave runners for 23,045. Let's see, what's FSP doing? He was short and he just exited his position. Just entering one on the cash account. Risking, what is that? 13 points, 12 points. Risking 12 points for 50.
Order filled.
Wait, what just happened? Oh, I had a short open. Just reverse it, I guess. Oh, man.
Order filled.
That's so annoying. I had an order there. That's why you gotta clear out orders every time. Can't forget. Alright, we're testing VWAP. Man, longs are favorable here, I think. We could possibly do a triple top, but I don't know. This ramp up, I think, is looking way too strong.
Voice news disconnected.
Oh. Voice news disconnected for some reason. Let's relaunch. Interesting. Okay, FSP's trying to short up here. He's setting up a short. Hahaha. Okay. Just went long for the first time this week. Really? Hate your TP, hate longing. Yeah, I mean, longing is like such a long grind usually. This morning would have been like a nice ride up. Like, longing usually takes a while. That's why I like shorts too, because you could get in with some weakness and, you know, you get a quick dump, take profit. Longs, you actually have to wait them out. Okay. I think I'll buy up
Order
on.
filled.
Thing is, I'm only liking shorts. I like 23,080. So, and I think there's high probability that we come back into the 15-minute range and chop around. So we're showing some strength now. So might as well go at least to the mid of the range, which is 23,021. So that's the middle of the range. Top of the range. Well, the pivot point is 23,057. So I think it's 23,050. Should be an easy hit. As long as no news comes out. Should be a grind up. I mean, maybe I should throw down my stop. 6375. 6375. I think that's fine. There should definitely be support here. There should definitely be support here.
Microsoft pledges $4 billion
Definitely should
towards
be
AI
support
education,
here.
according to New York Times.
Oh man, financial juice is super loud. Turn him down. Okay. FSP's got some short limit orders. This is gonna be interesting. He's trying to short at 23K. Let's see. I'm going long here. Okay, so we got our second one, and I think I'm gonna go 45. $23, $21. Yeah, the risk to reward here is really good, I think. Risk to reward is super good. So we got $67 of risk here. For 21. So for 2.5x of reward. And I think I need to possibly add to this winner on pullbacks. Possibly. All right. Here we go. Here's the test. Here's the test of the triple top. There's the pullback. On the prop firm account, this is where I add to the position. Oh, wow. Pushing through. Pulling back again. Okay. Thank you, Mamacita. Taste it. All right. That's like a whatever it's called. Yeah, macchiato. Okay. That's a pullback right there. I think along
Order
that.
filled.
Okay, so now we're at $100 of risk for $240 of reward. But I think I'm gonna offload. So 23,021. So one.
Order filled.
Oh crap. Whoops. 1, 2. Okay, I'm gonna do 3. I accidentally just bought an extra one. Whoops. Okay, $140 of risk.
From the New York Times again, Microsoft pledges $4 billion towards AI education.
Oh my goodness, I accidentally bought that. Okay, that one, and then we're gonna do a runner up to right here. So I gotta make it a limit sell. There. Just market ordered. Again. Microsoft did something, who knows? All right. So that's going to be 80 and 130. So about $200 return for $200 for 50. So this one's a 1 to 4 risk to reward. 1 to 4 on the cash account. On the prop firm account with the bad entry, it's about 1 to 3, I think. So hopefully we don't get a crazy sell-off. This potential triple top. Let's hope this is a little fakey of the triple top and hold some moving averages. Hopefully this is a nice fakey to get some people to short into this. I just realized we don't have any music on. Let's get some on. Got a song called I'm So Funky. Interesting. 5 minute is still short. On this strategy, still short. It was out of the money. 954. It was out of the money. 40 points.
Voice news disconnected.
Voice news disconnected again? What the heck? Am I dropping frames? I'm not. This could be a bear trap. Why is my voice news disconnecting? Okay, we're reconnected again. Good long setup. This could be a bear trap. Oh, you think this could be a bull trap? Possibly. Oh, you delete it. Could be a bear trap. Anyways, let's see what happens here. I think it might be a bear trap. And I was watching the FSP. He made a couple scalps, but he's trying to short. His first target was shorting up here, but I guess he's just taking scalps. I don't know. I don't know if he's green or not, but I guess he's getting bearish bias in general on this move. I think a nice sweep through here is going to take out a lot of people. So that's my play. Nice sweep through. I think we easily hit 23,050. I think easily. I think it realistically even goes up to here, to like 23,080. But I'll take profit here. Just got to make sure that this is a nice trending day. Not a big old chopperoni. It's going to be a big old chopperoni, then that's going to suck. Also, baby's having a bad day again. He crying. It's time for his nap, probably. Like, he just woke up an hour ago. It's like ready for his nap again. Okay, we broke above those previous two tops. The 5 minutes still in a short. Pretty insane. Okay, testing VWAP on another calculation. Okay. FSP is going to be shorting soon. Okay, here we go. Here come the shorts. Shorts entering here. Thinking it's a false break. And then we blast up.
Fed bids for 10-year notes total $4.6 billion.
10-year note. Yeah. Hopefully it rockets us. Or hopefully it's just a nothing burger, so we just grind up. Okay, 5-minute, and exited the short. Entered at 9.54, exited at 9.93. So lost about 40 points. Yikes. That's on this trading view strategy. It's not my money or anything. It's just tracking hypothetical trades. That was a pretty bad one. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep it grinding up. Next test, 23K. Face pink drinking tea. No, I'm just kidding. I see your emojis. For some reason on the screen chat, it doesn't show the emojis, but that little cute pink Shrek looking thing. I got 2 coffees over here. My coffee kind of sucks. Okay, a little 23K rejection. Noise. The don't diddle in the middle. The don't diddle in the middle. Crowd hates markets like this. That's a funny name for it. Then that's you. Yeah. Okay, I think I bring up my stop losses. I think we're bringing it up. We're bringing up to pretty much break even. I think we honestly go like 22,982.50. 22,982.50. 22,982.50. That's actually break even on this one. Bad entry. Okay.
Trump on Truth Social again, imposing 30% tariffs on goods from Sri Lanka.
1, 2. Here comes the tariff talk, guys. Gotta love it. Diddy Diddler. How did you increase your contract size? How did I increase my contract size? What do you mean? What do you mean, how did I? Sorry, I don't understand. No comprende. Okay, gonna take 2. Gonna
10
take
minutes away
half.
from the bottom, top of the hour, where we get the 10-year note auction data for the US, where the US looking to sell $39 billion in the 10-year note reopening. Prior bid cover of 2.52 and a prior high yield of 4.421%. It's looking at research notes here from JP Morgan strategist, late Tuesday note. They said the modestly rich valuations and a mixed technical backdrop suggested the auction needed additional concessions to be digested smoothly. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 394k ultra 10-year note futures, the most on record, and 784k 10-year note futures.
All right,
Possible
the
sources of
fastest
covering demand for
woke
the
up.
auction.
Ruh-roh, banksters. Which live info does he listen to? This is Financial Juice. Ooh, FSP is in shorts, officially in shorts. Okay, he took his first short here at 23k. Okay, here we go. Long versus short. Retail versus retail. Let's go. He's about to enter another short at 23.011. Oh, he removed it. He's getting scared. Okay. This is previous rejection right here. 23.008. Looks like he's just trying to scalp these shorts. Which, why not long, you know? I know exactly why I wouldn't long here. Because I wouldn't want to be entering in the middle of a move. Yeah, no problem, Hessel Jensen. Ben, I'm not shorting till ES breaks above the chop.
Currently speaking now
Facts.
during the meeting with African leaders. Remember, the video is on the feed and it's more or less there at the top. It's also on the left-hand side of on the economic calendar, just under his name, Trump lunch with African leaders.
What a return from almost blowing it out. Yeah, dude, I was right in the line of drawdown. Now I got some more wiggle room. I just transferred to micros. Gonna get back up there. I gotta check. Which you just reminded me. I think I'll check it right now. Let's see, help center or something. Knowledge base. I need to check what the maximum amount of micros you can have is. Oh, I can trade micros. Like, obviously I can. I'm able to trade more than the 15 or 12 contract max. So with micros, it's just 10x. Why the heck wasn't I trading with micros before? Who was that told me yesterday or the day before saying, why don't you trade micros? Now I sound dumb.
5 minutes away from the 10-year note auctions. Prior high yield of 4.421%. Prior bid cover of 2.52.
Bro, stop trading. Why? Because of the 10-year coming in? I've got stops set in profit, so should be fine. Moving up. 22,985. 15 minis minimal. Well, I mean, I'm copy trading on 6 accounts. So if on each account I get 3 minis, which I've done before, that's 18 total. Gurav, why are you saying to stop trading? What's going on? Entered along on this bull flag here. Just running it up to about 23,050. Copy trading micros is acceptable. Yeah, I think I need to go to micros because I kind of like the flexibility of taking multiple profit spots. What size account? 150K. Okay, so 22,990 hopefully holds and we continue higher. It was a pretty big pullback. Micros make money management more fluid. Yeah. And I feel like just opening up even like a single micro position as a starter is so much less nerve-wracking than one mini. 'Cause it's like no matter how perfect of an entry you think you got, you could easily go 10, 20 points past that entry. Especially for bot trading. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're like bot trading or whatever, you could, well, not all days, but like you could easily make like a couple $100 a day just trading one micro on like a bot. Just have it trade like one micro, take 10 good trades for like $20 each. Or 30 or whatever. If it's like losing half. Boom, you made your $200.
1 minute to go now till we get the when issued yield for the 10-year note reopening.
Gurav said, bro, stop trading, and never explained why. But right after he said that, we got this rejection. He knows something. He's got the secrets. Okay.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out at profit. That's fine. Let's see what the 10-year note does. We're coming back to the VWAP. Back to the VWAP, which, you know, technically
seconds.
probably a bounce zone. But that's fine. We're out of everything. Let's just wait and see what happens.
Full spot 365%. Full spot 365% for the 10 when issued 10-year yield.
If you're telling me that, I definitely am aware of that. It's just nice that wait, was I saying 1 mini? I meant with the bot just doing 1 micro. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure with this prop firm account because they put you're allowed to trade 12 contracts at a time maximum. So I was like, oh, I guess that's minis and micros. But I verified that for micros, it's just 10x whatever the regular contracts are. So you can do 120 micros per account. So that means if I really wanted to, I could do like 720 micros total. 720 micros. That'd be, wait, would it be? Holy moly, that's a lot. Yeah, 720 micros. That'd be $1,400 of commission just buying them. You buy them all and literally 1,400 in commission gone. Poof. Okay, get in some sells. Okay. Interesting.
Yield of 4 spot 362%.
FSP just went
4
long
spot
here.
362%. Bid cover 2 spot 61. So the US selling $39 billion of 10-year notes and awarding 94.68% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 10.87%, direct 23.7%, and indirect 65.2%. So stop through 0.3 base points.
Oh, add the spread too. True. 1 click and 3K poof. Yeah, pretty crazy.
US 10-year Treasury yields fall to session low after auction. Last at about 4.362%.
Okay. I don't think we can touch this. For bot trading, you found it's best to trade an even number of contracts and get out of half when it equals the stop loss and profits. Yeah, that's probably a really good way to trade, especially with the bots. If you're doing that, like consistently scalping. Yep. Well, no trades for me for now. We're up above our profit target for the cash account, so No entries yet. Might look for shorts if we get a good bounce off the supply level up there again. Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly only comfortable shorting like at 23,080. I don't really want to short like 23,050. That would be my take profit for longs. Seven more minutes.
Apple to debut its first upgraded Vision Pro as soon as 2025. Apple readying Vision Pro with new chip, more comfortable strap. So Microsoft touts $500 million in AI savings while slashing jobs. They say 35% of new product code written with AI. Microsoft shares AI savings updates in internal meeting. So again, touting $500 million in AI savings while slashing jobs, and 35% of new product code written with AI.
Just waiting for some big movement. Don't want to be in the chop. Went above VWAP again. Interestingly enough, FSP went long. He had a good long entry. But then he like quadrupled down on his long position once it came above VWAP. Might pay out. Okay. So, what do our strategies say? Strategies 1 minute looking bearish, 5 minute neutral, 10 minute neutral. So only the 15 minute is showing bullish. So 15 minutes saying this is bullish. I guess it kind of is like a bull flag on the 15 minute. 5 minute as well, a little bit, I guess. Would this be a good time to cash out and call it a day? Yeah, I'm not in any trades right now, so I'm just chilling. So today, definitely good day. You went short at 988, closed at 977. I guess nice little scalp. Not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the grind up. We got 2.5 hours, right? Yeah. 2.5 hours of market open left. So I'm just gonna wait for a grind up
Still expecting short and
back to
reverse
here
recorporation
for me
data.
to short, or a dip down to like the 22,900
Again,
level
expecting the Fed reverse
for me
recorporation
to
data.
long. But in this chop, I don't want to go long or short. I don't want to scalp either.
$37 counterparties take $227.273 billion at Fed reverse reappropriation.
Possible bull flag on the 5-minute, I think. It's messing around with the VWAP right now. I think from this level, should be like a 50-point move up. I think if we go 950, I might long as well. If we test this trend line. These pullbacks, I guess, are nice longs potentially. I'm trying to take like as safe of entries as possible now that I'm green. Gotta lock in the profits.
According to the FT, Nvidia plans to launch new AI chip designed specifically for China as soon as September. So Nvidia CEO to talk to Chinese officials next week, aiming for September unveiling of processor compliant with US export controls. So again, FT reports Nvidia plans to launch a new AI chip designed specifically for China as soon as September, which would be compliant with US export controls.
Kind of just chopping around here. Nothing special yet.
So further detail into this, then Nvidia plans to launch new AI chip designed specifically for China as soon as September, with Huang, the CEO, planning to visit to reassert the company's commitment to the nation. The chip is a version of Nvidia's existing Blackwell RTX Pro 6000 processor, modified to meet Trump's tightened export controls, according to people familiar with the knowledge of the plans. The product would be stripped of the most advanced technologies such as high bandwidth memory, or HBM, and NVLink, which improves interconnections for faster data transfers. Huang planned to meet top Chinese leaders as he attends the International Supply Chain Expo in Beijing starting next Wednesday, according to people familiar with his schedule. Trump says that he's going to Africa at some point. So from the FT, Huang, CEO of Nvidia, is seeking discussions with China's Premier Li Qiang.
Okay, this bull flag's kind of tightening a little bit. I don't know if I want to take this long. We're in the 15-minute range. But soon it's going to break out. Either break out or fail. Okay, let's see if this holds or fails. Gotta hold 975, I think. But then just dropped a whole 20 points. And if you're wanting to play the scalp game, these are definitely some nice scalps that have been happening.
Trump says I have a good relationship with China's President Xi. China is paying a lot of tariffs to the US. Trump doesn't answer question on China's US farmland holdings. Trump says tariff formula based on common sense. And more tariff letters are coming today.
Okay, selling again.
Trump says that that
It's
Brazil
getting very,
number
very
will come
tight.
out.
There's about to be a breakout or breakdown soon, I think.
So saying with the Brazil number that will probably come out this afternoon, later or tomorrow morning. Trump on tariff levels says that we haven't had too many complaints. So again, on tariff levels, we haven't had too many complaints. According to AP News, Republicans urge colleges to cut Chinese scholarship ties. So just a reminder, going back to June now, you had Commerce Secretary Lunding that said that China is giving magnets for Chinese students coming to the US. Just in relation to the last headline from AP News that Republicans urge colleges to cut Chinese scholarship ties.
Trump says, I don't think African countries at the meeting will face tariffs.
Thanks. All right, be right back, guys. Still chopping.
Trump says tariffs drive companies to build in the US.
Trump just repeating what he said before, saying that we're leading everybody, including China, on AI.
All right, we had a little bit of a breakout, little tiny, not really confirming much. So yeah, still okay. So yeah, waiting on something. 23K rejected right there on that little tiny breakout. Still, either direction, I think it's kind of risky for me to take. So,
Trump says we
just
should
gonna be
have the
chilling.
lowest interest rates.
Just gonna be chilling. Kind of want to, change these out. Want to do like a triple. Do like a 5, 15, and like a 30. 5, 15, 30. And instead of this one, all right.
US Trade Representative Greer says we still see a lot of tariff and non-tariff barriers in Africa.
All right, there we go. Change these up a little bit. Doesn't look too pretty, but whatever. Man, this has been like a snooze fest, huh? This has really been a snooze fest. Like, nothing going on. Okay, that's a 15-point pullback. $15-point pullback. $22,980.
Trump says we treat Africa great with tariffs. Trump says African nations will drop tariffs.
Yeah, this bottom would have been a really nice buy. I forgot what price I sold at. Oh, that's why. I remember why I did my dummy thing. My take profit was at 927. And then I thought, oh, I think I'm going to go to 915. And I pulled down and made my stop loss at like 950. That's why. Technically, probably would have been good to trade it, wait for the big rejection, and long it. Yeah. Anyways, if you entered at 950, you've already gotten 50 points on this move. Trump part deuce is a disaster. Talking about his second term. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice. I hear some sells. Okay. Potential buying opportunities, boys. I think we want to get in like 950, at least start. $900 could be better.
So Amazon Prime Day sales fall 41% in first day of 4-day event. That looks like it concludes Trump's meeting then, or his press conference.
Well, not big enough pullback.
So Amazon took a big gamble this year by expanding its annual Prime Day summer sale to 4 days from 2, betting the extension will give shoppers more time to navigate the millions of deals of its sprawling web store. So Momentum Commerce, which manages online sales for 50 brands in a variety of product categories and price points, said its Amazon sales plunged 41% on Tuesday compared with the start of the Prime Day last year.
Amazon news.
Ten minutes ago till the top of the hour, we get the FMC meeting minutes from the June meeting. So the upcoming FMC minutes is expected to shed more light on the divided committee's rate path views. So a reminder, these updated SEP or Summary of Economic Projections showed nearly as many participants anticipated no rate cuts this year as expected to, underscoring the lack of consensus while policymakers continue to assess progress on inflation. Also as well, stronger than expected jobs data and tariff developments since the meeting likely have reinforced the case for patience, and according to some analysts, they expect one cut this year, most likely at the December FOMC meeting. And Agricultural Secretary Rollins, speaking on Fox News, says announcement soon on clawing back China-owned land.
Trump is acting like a guy who has been threatened in some way, starting off gung-ho, then turned into a neocon overnight.
And Rollins on China-owned farmland says every option is on the table.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know
According
what's
to
up with
sources
them.
here, OpenAI is planning to release AI web browser. according to an executive, Huawei is interested in investing in data centers in Brazil. Also, less than 5 minutes ago until we get the FMC meeting minutes for the June meeting. One minute ago now to get the FMC meeting minutes.
You got that 25 pointer there, nice. Yeah, right when I saw that pullback, I was thinking of taking the long there, but I was hoping it would come down to the 50 to tag this line, but it didn't. That's a very nice scalp there. Good stuff.
10 seconds. Fed says most saw risk of persistent tariff impact on inflation. Many expected gradual softening of labor market conditions. A couple open to rate reductions at next meeting. Several observed tariffs pass through may be limited. Majority saw slower economic growth going forward, and Fed says that we had preliminary discussion about potential changes to SEP, or the Summary of Economic Projections. Many observed tariff impact on prices might take time. So from this, participants at the meeting saw some reduction in Fed funds rate this year as appropriate. That's what the minutes show. So again, most participants at the meeting saw some reduction of Fed funds rate this year as appropriate. A couple of participants said they would be open to considering a rate cut as soon as July meeting if data evolved as expected. Some saw the most likely appropriate path would involve no rate cuts in 2025. Also, those participants cited recent elevated inflation readings, elevated business and consumer inflation expectations, ongoing economic resilience. Fed minutes say several participants said Fed funds rate may not be far above its neutral rate. All participants viewed it as appropriate to maintain Fed funds rate at current target range. Participants agreed risks of high inflation, weaker labor market conditions had diminished but remained elevated. Participants observed uncertainty
Not
about
really.
economic outlook
Just neutral
had
news.
diminished amid reduction in announced and expected tariffs, but overall uncertainty continued to be elevated.
I mean, technically more negative than positive,
Fed minutes say that New
but
York
neutral
Fed's
because everybody already
SOMA
knew
chief
this.
says market participants, survey respondents see February 2026 as the end date for balance sheet drawdown versus January 2026 in prior survey. Also, the Fed minutes citing New York Fed SOMA chief saying markets participant survey respondents see Fed portfolio at $6.2 trillion, or about 20% of GDP, reserves to be at $2.9 trillion, and ONRRP balance to be low. And Fed staff saw higher real GDP growth for 2025 than in previous forecast, and saw inflation to be lower than previous forecast. We have posted out the FMC meeting minutes for June on the Fund Issues newsfeed for you to read through.
Alejandro, how you doing, man? We're still chopping around in this range. Any ideas on silver? I think silver's strong. Haven't looked at it. Where is it? Okay, it's got a little bit of a sell-off. It's probably a decent support level. I don't trade commodities at all. Man, I don't know. You could probably set up some lines for it to show this as possible support, but this looks like this would be a spot where it has some support. Comes back up to 37. Okay, pushing up. Retesting 23K. What makes your daily bias for the indices like MES or MNQ? I don't get it yet. I've come to understand the commodities. What makes my daily bias? I'll just like graph a little bit and see like what levels, what levels are probably going to be resistance and support, things like that. Take mental notes. Sometimes I draw it. Looking at like if it's overbought, oversold, whatever. Like over here, it was overbought in the 4 hour. We got a pullback. Over here, it was overbought in the 4 hour. We got a pullback. Right now, we're kind of like, we didn't really get overbought. We got overbought in the 1 hour, and we broke highs. So that's why I took a short up here. Potential reversal after reaching 23,004. I don't know. I think it breaks through. If we break above this previous level here, and it won't be a double top. Like there it goes, it's breaking through. I think we go to at least 23,050. But like I don't want to long this. I mean, maybe I do, honestly. Now that we broke this. Maybe if we get a nice pullback to like 23K, maybe I'll long it.
So spot gold a little changed after the Fed minutes.
Okay. Tiny little pullback though. I may just have to wait to short at the top. Was going to short that, glad I didn't. Yeah. Yeah, with this breaking above, I think this is pretty strong. I think we at least hit here. I'm more comfortable shorting up here, but there's possibility of breaking all-time highs. This breaking here, like I think this is actually a long now for potential like 30-40 point profit. Let's see. Let's see the bull flag forming. Yep. So that's a break of this trend. We're going to the midpoint of the 15-minute range. Okay, yeah, we didn't get the pullback. This indicator showed the to buy here. I really wanted to buy that because I would definitely ride this up to 23,050. I don't think I would take profit. Maybe take half profit at 23K. This is actually the long I was looking for whenever I was longing back here, and I got stopped out on this wick here. I entered at, I think, 22,970, 965, something like that, and then I got wicked out. So unfortunately, I got wicked out and I never re-entered because it was looking kind of too choppy for my liking. But now we're finally getting that strength, and we're already out of it, so it's best not to chase. And now it's too extended for me to really take it here. So now I just gotta wait for it to grind up. Shorts incoming, indeed. Think we tap 0.50 before shorts come in, maybe not. I think we grind up to there. Huge sell coming. I don't know, I still think we got quite a ways to grind up before sellers come in. I think they're gonna go for the 100-pointer for the ones that came in right here. Like if I were scalping, I would honestly even probably scalp this long. Like at 23,005. Let's see. I'd probably scalp long there. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, I'm not in any position, so maybe they do take profits. Maybe these guys that came in here, they took their 80 points. I guess we do get a little sell. Okay. Little buy up. So that was a bounce from 23K. See if it keeps selling off. I'm not taking any positions here. Okay, there's some more weakness. I guess if you took a short at 23,025, good job. I definitely did not want to take that.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, I don't want to touch this. I don't even want to hit scalps. Okay, hour and a half left of market open. Grind up continues. I'm trying to learn from my mistakes, guys. Like, I'm sorry if the stream is boring right now or whatever, but I'm trying to learn from my mistakes. I hit a big short. Granted, I did it with micros, not minis, because I need to discipline myself. So I hit the micros, got a really nice run. Got it in the green. Didn't get hit by drawdown. got our cash position to over its profit target. I usually get really messed up when I'm married to an idea. Gave back gains. See, that's exactly what I do all the time. That's like what I'm trying to avoid now, you know? Because I hit the short. The short was huge. And like, take the profit. See, like I even kind of, I moved my profit targets away and I didn't get filled. And I lost about 30 points of profit. And I would have literally filled like within 10 points of that bottom. But either way, like we got a good short. And then with this like grind up, like there is no reason for me to get in there. You know what I mean? Like no reason. Like I got stopped out in profit at like 22,950, something like that. It's like we had this big jump. It's like, okay, do you want to flip long? If I would have gotten emotional flipped long, you know, I would have gotten tossed around quite a bit because it's 30 points of drawdown there. Even more, 40 points. I did actually go in long here though on a bull flag, and Trump tweeted something, and we got stopped out. And I sat this whole thing out, so I'm still sitting it out. Like I said, I'm not trying to like beat a dead horse or whatever, but like I'm trying to learn from my mistakes. One of my big mistakes is I get a good trade on the day, especially early in the day, and then I keep playing that idea. I'm like, oh, we gotta go short. Like we just had a massive sell-off, gotta go short. This is a bear flag forming. And then we V-shape recovery, and I give away plus some. So it's like, it's better to just sit out. Like, yes, this would be an incredible long, which I had the idea for doing the long, going from like 950 to 23,050, which it's a good idea, and it's, I feel like it's going to play out. This looks like it's going to grind up there. But like, it's still not bad to not even take that trade. So, anyways, that's what I need to do. I need to fine tune it. Trading has to be boring for it to work. Yeah, true. Used to blow 2 to 5 accounts per day for months with minimal payouts. If you place a trade and know deep down that you shouldn't have taken it, pull it out. Ramonis, I get it. I'm working on trading psychology too, trying to limit to 1 trade every 30 minutes. I kind of like that. Limiting yourself, like putting like a timer, 30-minute timer, like you can only take 1 trade in these 30 minutes. It's probably a pretty good rule to have. Keeps you from just doing like a quick scalp as well. As long as you stick to it though. And Ben, I actually do like that too. Like when you place the trade and you know that it was a bad entry or something. Yeah, just pulling it right away is probably a good play. Start making money once you stop taking mediocre setups for the heck of it. Yeah. The Trump news gets me too. Stock Jordan, are you on social media? I am. I've got my link tree in the description. It's got all my social media on there. I'm not very active, but at some point I'll be active.
NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $68.
Someday when I'll have nothing else to do.
Up 5 cents or 0.07%. NYMEX natural
Just
gas
kidding.
futures
I need to
settle at
get
around
better at
$3.21.
social media, especially if I'm
Gasoline
trying to
August
do
futures
YouTube.
settle at around $2.18 a gallon, and diesel August futures settle at around $2.40 a gallon.
Okay. We had a short signal here. Looks like it's playing out. You'll follow me? Thanks, man. I don't post much, so it might not see nothing on there. Okay. We're kind of rejecting over the midpoint of the 15-minute opening range. It is kind of cool that if you were playing that strategy today and you were satisfied with TP target ones, you got 40 points on the upside, and then entering on the downside, you got 50, 60 points. Pretty cool. Pretty dang cool. Looks like a double top. Sell coming market close. Are you talking about double top on the 1 minute? Or what are you talking about? What looks like a double top? Or are you talking about on the 4 hour, a double top? S&P, the S&P's setup looks a lot more clean. This looks more like a bull flag here. It looks like it's breaking out. Nice run up on bonds today. So I think I may start a short position at 23,050. Trying to think about the shorts that came in here. It's quite some volume. And they definitely didn't get out here. So the bulls coming in here, they'll probably be fine with their 70 points. They might take 100. So up to like 23,080. Trying to think of these bulls. These bears are going to be waiting. And they probably want at least 50 points profit, which would take us down to these lows and potentially tagging 22,900. Which is where my like stronger buy area was, where I wanted to go long. You're going to do a quick scalp from 23,050. See, I'd want to hold for like 100 point move. But 23,080 would be better. Because then I get a 100-point move just for a VWAP retest. Guess we'll see. Now it's starting to look weak on the NASDAQ. S&P had this bull flag. It failed to break out. Could still be forming. S&P looks pretty dang bullish though. 6,300 rejected. But this looks pretty dang bullish, in my opinion. just a slow grind up. NASDAQ's a little bit more weird. ES is dropping down. I mean, yeah, it's dropping down, but like overall it looks bullish. It's dropping like 10, like what, 5 points max. Indicators show buying volume significantly dropped on SPX. It's dropped everywhere, yeah. And isn't that pretty typical for consolidation? Pretty typical on pullbacks for there to be very low volume. Yeah, I'm not in any trade right now, so I'm not long or anything. Just waiting for either a really good short entry or a really nice pullback to go long. Tilray, average at 0.38. Justin, please watch your language in the chat, brother. I have no idea what you're talking about. Tilray, average at 0.38. I don't know what that is. You're probably talking about a penny stock or something. You just went long on a penny stock and trying to get us to pull in. I'm just gonna look that up just for fun. Tilray. Oh, you got in with an average of 38, so you got in. Back. Nice, you got in all the way back here. Got in a couple weeks ago. Nice, 100% gain. No, you're a noob. But killing it. Well, shoot, I would take profits if you have the chance. I would definitely take profits here. I would not hold that much longer. Looking at this chart, I would not hold this much longer. You just made 100%. I would sell it, drop it quick. Cause yeah, this is going to end probably pretty soon. But not financial advice. I didn't tell you to sell it. I was just saying if I hypothetically had this, I would sell it. You can hold it or do whatever you would like to do. I'm not advising you on your investing decisions. Hit wolf speed at 89 and cashed out at 325. Dang. Not bad. Well, that advice was not personal to you or to anybody. That was me just blabbing. But you're killing it. You're like the penny stock killer. Stock Jordan, you're short right now. Yeah, I guess 23,025 isn't too bad of an entry if you're expecting the double rejection. It is looking kind of weak on the NASDAQ. The SPY, I think, looks strong. SPY looks pretty strong to me. NASDAQ doesn't look the best. Okay. Strategies aren't giving us anything. This was a nice buy signal though. 22,961. Got 50 points. $23K is holding so far. Hour and 10 minutes left. I'm going to be ending the stream just before market close because I got some stuff to do. But I think I'm going to chill for about 1 more hour. Heck yeah. Taking calls, taking care of business. As always. But speaking nice. Okay, shorting NQ. Scalping just took 150.
ByteDance says
So you took
recently
7.5
posted
points.
story is factually incorrect.
Took 150, huh? Taking 7.5 points, huh? You know what? I've been scalping it all
So
today.
earlier on, there was a headline that said some ByteDance employees in the US will likely continue to work on US TikTok on an outsourced basis, according to source.
On an outsourced basis, according to sources. That was
it was had TikTok,
23K, then
well,
buy to the upside.
earlier on, according to
Oh.
a source, there was a headline that TikTok is preparing US app with separate algorithm and code base.
Oh. Okay. According to sources. We got such weird music playing. This is what happens when you have to do royalty free. It's either you sit in silence, you make your own music, like some of these streamer guys, or use something like Epidemic Sound, which they have alright music. It just gets, it's weird. Like, I would rather have some, like, Christian music on. But then, like, I don't know how these artists are. They're probably gonna copyright strike me. I got a Nexus song. So weird. $23,022. Triple top, or does it break above? Treasuries still grinding higher. That's nice. Got a bit of treasury, so I like the move up. Okay, we broke above just slightly. Come on, 050. SCHH.
The House China panel comments on a letter to the Google CEO. Just waiting to see any information about this. So the contents say lawmakers ask Google about malicious ads on its platform.
Okay, breaking 22030. The couple of guys that were saying that this is gonna be dropping. I hope you didn't short. It was looking way too strong, especially on the S&P. Now it's breaking above. Kind of testing 6,300, I guess, but I think it's already broken. Okay, it's starting to get a little bit juicy. Just a little bit. Would be nice to hit some scalps to the upside. Would be nice. Well, like I was saying earlier, I'm trying to play super safe today. Trying not to overtrade, trying not to jump into super quick 5-pointers and all that. Trying to just slow it down. Not get emotional. Just wait for the trades to come. Okay, at 1 minute, I think it's starting to get overbought. Yeah. So we got that little sell-off. 23,040. Little 10-pointer.
Brent crude futures settle at $70.19 a barrel, up 4 cents, 0.06%.
Nice, pushing up. Do you live trade every day? I do. Okay, well, that's 100 points for these guys right here. These guys right here. That's 100 points. These guys right here still want 30 to 40 more points. We're looking for 30 to 40 more. Here's about 20, 30, and 40. Aces Trades, thanks for the sub. Welcome. Still waiting for 23050. No news. Just waiting for this grind up to come so we can short. Starting to get a little bit of weakness. Just a little bit, potentially another bull flag forming. So let's see. I mean, 23,026, I guess, needs to hold for it to continue higher. What's the contract size? I'm not in anything right now. On the prop firm, it'll be 6 minis. On the cash account, I'm just doing single, double, triple micros. I'm honestly tempted to even like scalp this long. It's a nice pullback. And I'm like 90% sure we pop up. Okay, what do we do if we start selling off here? Okay, we're breaking below this level. How far do we have to go? $23,040. So these guys took their 100, they're TPing. These guys still want some more, possibly. Or they got like 30 to 50 points. Now these guys, they want it 22,900 down here. Okay. 6,300 didn't hold. Okay, there's the little bounce. What was that? Which 23,025 bounce? Zero 19 support. It's not high enough for me to really want to short and hold. Only potentials here, I think, are scalps. Because I think this goes higher. There we go. 23,040. I mean, these are nice scalps long. Just like, it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary now to go in any direction because we're not really overextended yet. But there's also potential failure zone. Curious to see what this AI trader shows. 80% win rate. It's like always fun to look at all the different types of indicators. So we got a buy signal here too on the 5-minute. Got a buy signal. Basically saying that we're gonna pump up. Okay, let's go. Took our first set, 23,050.
Order filled.
There's a pretty big wall there. All right, I'm not entering here on the cash account, just doing the prop firm account. That's the starter position, the not ideal position. But in case from here we move, 100 points down, I want to have exposure. Okay, very slight overextension on the 2-minute. Okay, if you took that scalp, that was a nice scalp. At 2050, you got your 5 points. If you're still in it, hopefully it pulls back more for you. I think we bull flag here and go higher. We honestly could go back up here. There you go. There you got your 7 points. Who was that shorted? Ben, I think. Ben doing a quick scalp. There's your 10 points. I hope you took it. There's your 10 points, brother. If we get a trend reversal, I'm not touching anything on my cash account because that's already hit profit target, like well above profit target. If we get trend reversal, I'm gonna add to the winner on the prop account. You entered at 049, closed at 41.25. 10 minis? Dude, nice. Nice. Well executed. Dude, you're gnarly. $10 minis. Oh my goodness. Was that on a 50K account as well? You like to risk a lot for the small, somewhat guaranteed scalps? I gotcha. Sometimes you get wrecked though. Are you getting a payout on that? Or is that on an eval? Not a 50K use, top steps, 150s. Nice. XFA. I'm actually not familiar with that. I don't know what that is. Oh, gotcha. 50 max. Okay. Or 5 max. Yeah, that's right. Top Step does. I don't remember how much the 50Ks in Take Profit Trader allow. I know the 150s allow 12, I think. So it's less than Top Step. I think Top Step's like 15 for 150. Solid funding. Hello. How's it going? Guys, if you have literally nothing to do with your life, feel free to join the Discord. Links in the description. That's only if you literally have nothing to do in life. Or if you love Discord. Because somebody was telling, somebody, I forgot who, a couple weeks ago, was asking about a Discord. I was like, I don't really use Discord. Who uses Discord? And they were like, you should make a Discord. So I did it. Also, if you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Because we're live every single day. Market open to market close. In New York session. We chill and try to make trades. Well, 2350. There's the 15-point rejection. What's my strategy? I kind of switch up my strategy all the time. I guess I use multiple strategies. Today my strategy was my strategy was watching this uptrend and basically trying to buy this bar, trying to go long this bar. So this morning, well, actually, it was to buy that bar or to short a break of that bar or to long a break of this bar that I already deleted. So it was a long of the break of this bar, a short of the break of this bar. And yeah, hold until you get massively overbought. So we got a break early this morning. I tried to get kind of, I don't know if, I'm not gonna say greedy. I wanted to get a better entry. So I was hoping it would come back to this bar so that I can get the strategy of like, oh, it broke, and also I'm buying on this bar and going long. I thought that we would get that right at market open, maybe like a nice little pullback before the rip. But instead we got just like it already broke above and we just ripped at market open. So we were ripping and then we ripped even higher. So instead of taking any longs, I just set up previous high and said that I'll start shorting after the break of the high. And, you know, being ready also for like a 50 to 100 point move above the high. So I was ready for it. So I started a position here and then built the position on weakness and down into this. And then since here, I haven't really done anything. I took profit at about 22,950. Should have taken profit at 22,927. Didn't do it. Got stopped out on my trailing stop up here. And I haven't done anything until now. Now I'm taking shorts. Opened up a 5 mini short from 39 to 32 just now. Ben's playing on the edge. All right. Starting to get a little bit more weakness here from the 23,050 rejection. We already got 15 points. It's literally on 1 micro on over 6 accounts, so just 6 micros. Super tiny positioning. I was hoping for this to pump up and I add on to the position, but I might just think if we break below 23,020 and come back up on a retest, I think I'm gonna add into that. We'll see here how this looks. This could still technically be a bull flag for me. Also, guys, I'm gonna be disconnecting pretty early, so I don't think I'm gonna like hold this very long. Unfortunately, it'd be probably really nice to hold this maybe to after hours or whatever. Which honestly, I might hold it into after hours, but I'll be leaving. That's what I wanted to say is I'll be leaving early. Gotta go do something. So I'm gonna be ending the stream like 10 minutes before the market closes. So yeah. Might just close this position before then. But we'll be live tomorrow at market open again. Today yesterday we had a pretty big red day, so today we're just kind of resetting a little bit, relaxing a bit. Staying calm, staying green. I think we on the cash account, I think we got a $700 day, $600. So profit target on that's $500. We took $600 profit on it, so that's good. And then we have six prop firm accounts that we got $513 on. So about 3K up total on prop firm accounts. So definitely doesn't make up for yesterday's losses, but today was a reset, mental reset. Just playing it safe, playing the best entries possible. I'm not trying to revenge trade or anything. Learning from my mistakes, improving. I know that this is just like 1 micro, but I think I'm just going to exit here. Gonna close this. I know it's like pocket change, but I think that we don't have enough time for really a really good play. I mean, it's got to like straight up dump here to like do anything. I could possibly try to look for some scalps, but I think I'm good. I think I'm good for today. I'll try to see if we can do a couple mini scalps possibly. That might be or maybe like triple micro scalps just to minimize leverage. Okay, testing the 5-minute 9 SMA. This kind of looks like a bear flag, sort of. A little bit bear flaggy here. I think I scalped this.
Order filled.
We'll do 5 points of risk. Only $30. We'll go 21. 23.50. Maybe even go 2 for 1. I'll probably get stopped out here. 2 for 1, 28.50. That's more realistic. Right down here. Kind of broke the bear flag though. S&P's testing the highs.
Stop filled.
Okay. S&P's grinding higher. I should have actually looked at the S&P. S&P was looking pretty strong on this bull flag. Yeah. Anyways, we'll take 500. got your target for today. See you tomorrow. Good stuff, Ben. Keeping it professional. You take care. Zaria Trident. New here. Been listening to you in the background all day. Appreciate you trying to recoup. 15K started at 30K. LOL. Poor risk management and entering with no conviction. Scalping QQQ. Yeah, dude. You need to take a break. Today I'm taking a break because yesterday was a pretty big loss. But yeah, sorry man, it's a big loss. So I would say if you're able to, go through the trades you took and mentally just recap what the heck you did. And then forget about the fact that you even had that 30K. Just completely like forget it and erase it from your mind. If you have 15K left, pretend as if that's 15K fresh that you deposited and that you never had 30K in the account. That's the best way to deal with that, I think. Because the gambler's fallacy or the sunk cost fallacy, well, it wouldn't be sunk cost, but it would be the gambler's fallacy. Basically, that will make you make bad decisions. Because you're going to want to get to break even as fast as possible so that you can like refresh, and that will never work. You're going to make very bad decisions. Especially if you lost it fast. So, be ready to take a couple weeks, couple months to make it back. Be mentally prepared for that. That's why it's better to just forget that you even had it. Still at 17,500. Today was calm, lighter contract size, up 1%. Lost it over the past month. Gotcha. Yeah, man, it's rough. I totally know what you're going through. Yeah. Yeah, don't chase it. Don't try to grow it fast. I've been there. I literally was there yesterday. Had to just reset. Completely forget that I even had whatever I had. I think that's the best way of doing it. That's the best way of recouping. But better than that is setting daily stop losses. It's just going to be hard for me to do that because I want to stream for the entire day. So I think like for me, like I need to adjust my strategy of like daily stop loss. For me, it would maybe be like, okay, once you hit this loss amount, then you are literally limited to like 2 micro contracts per trade. And until you recoup that loss, you can only trade 1 to 2 micro contracts. So, because like I obviously want to stay live. I want to talk with you guys, watch the markets until market close. But I think I need to set rules up for myself like that, because if I don't set them up, I'm not going to respect a stop loss. I'll just be like, crap, we just started the stream. We're already down 5K. Well, I gotta keep making content, so I guess I'll just try to make better entries and try to get to break even as fast as possible so it doesn't look bad that I have red numbers, and then it gets worse. So, anyways, let's run outro. We got 15 minutes left to market open. I mean, honestly, you know, it's looking like it's wanting to grind up. It unfortunately didn't get to our short target. I had a short target about 23,080. I might take a look at it possibly overnight to maybe make a short. But you know, we'll see. It's a difficult one. So didn't get to our target. Unfortunately didn't catch this long. So we made it out green, so that's all right. That's what you did today. 15K was your floor. Kept getting torched on the 1 minute chart. Went back to the 5 minute. Hopefully it can be your side story of me getting it back, brother. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, I'm rooting for you. You got this. All right, let's get our outro music. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying.
Voice news disconnected.
Today was a great day. And I appreciate you guys for joining me on this day. It's a good one. Seems like a lot of us were in the green. I think a couple in the red. Maybe some break even. Maybe some didn't even take trades today. So good job if you're break even or green. Those of you that are red, it's gonna be all right. Like I was telling Zara Trident, take a step back, analyze where you messed up, try again tomorrow. Take the loss out of your brain. It never existed before, any of the money that you had. Either way, it's just money, it's just pixels, it's just dollar bills. These are things that, in all reality, don't truly matter when you think about eternity, when you think about life and death, when you think about being in a desert, dying of thirst, and somebody comes up to you and says, here you go, here's $5,000 and $100 bills, and you think, this will do nothing for me because I'm going to die of thirst today. Don't let that be you, friend. The Bible says today is the day of salvation. There are so many people that die in their sleep, die in car accidents, die from all kinds of natural disasters every single day. And if that's you and you're not right with God, make sure that today's the day that you get right with Him, because that's the most important thing, way more important than trading or anything else. I appreciate you guys. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Appreciate y'all. Take care. I'll see you in the next one. Also, Stock Jordan. Open 50K Apex account today, up 9K on the 300K eval. Congrats, brother. Zara Trident. Amen, brother. Props for saying the username right. I got you, bro. All right, you guys take care. Love y'all.